Headphones, highly recommend. Like allergy pill and headache pill. Hopefully that combo doesn't like insta kill me or something.
どのぐらい経ったのだろうか。
All right. Half a month. So essentially, what's going on right now is we just had like a space funeral for June's friend and guardian or whatever. Shortly after that, the battery in her audio device that lets her essentially speak, I guess, lets her voice kind of resonate out or whatever the fuck. I don't know the details. Ran out. She's on a backup, and now we're gonna go get another actual battery for it. Abandoned recycling center. I can guarantee avoid this. The casino. So cheer him up. He loves to gamble. We'll do 500 bet. Nice. Okay, finally. Who is this guy, man? Some freak. Gong gong. Really, we can do a little scavenging. You can actually fully mine these out. So I feel like there's a little reason not to go all the way in on them each time. Fleet of witches. You said there's like 100 in the tower? Oh, it only costs 3. Well, we got directions to the cave. I'll be able to get an upgrade now. Oh, can sell better. Cool. Crash Mountain. A new area. That's where we need to go in the story. This is the other one. So we could check that out in a bit, but I have to hit this up first. Police Knots? It's not very similar to Police Knots, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it's got sci-fi and all that. But yeah, if you're hoping to get a Police Knots feel, you won't be getting that here. But it's good so far, regardless. Exploration kits. Nice. It's a bit more just kind of more of a story kind of focused sci-fi thing. It's a bit more focus on characters and shit, but the gameplay for what's there is kind of like an FTL, but lighter. It's not really like an action movie or anything. There is like platforming and I guess puzzles and stuff as well, but it's kind of a mix. I recommend it so far. We played the first two, which are not really related. Maybe the tone of them a bit, but they're decent enough. But this one's pretty cool. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, so. Nice. Oh, lucky there. Scrap metal parts. It'll eat your soul, dude. Thank you. Oh, so she could just get a new voice aid? Like, damn. If she could just not speak, which is like a big tool for her. Not just because of communication, but because of locating caves and shit. Like I would use at least have a new one backup. Can we buy in here? Grant inscription decipherments. Hmm. I don't know if we need precision environment simulators. If I should just sell everything? I mean, I might need some of this shit. Doesn't look like I need them. I wish I could check the old ones to see if I'd already used it. Lamar seems okay. Destroyed, man. Get wrecked, blonde girl. Has Remy said anything in this game that isn't just being an asshole? Because I mean, she's got like business, I guess, sometimes with that, and nice things to say about her, but hopefully they start developing her a bit soon. Like non-stop. What is wrong with this chick, dude? Christ, man, it'd be one thing if she was just like a super asshole because she didn't know him. So she's just a super dick until she gets them. It's like, I feel like she's gotten to know him enough at this point, man. Well, she's still an asshole. It's kind of like, what the fuck? Jesus, now she wants to kill him, dude? Man, this chick needs to get out of here. Oh, she's just jealous or what, dude? But goddamn. It's already cost me a lot to travel up here. I hope the cave is worth it. Okay, you can recheck these. After the first time. costly then. I thought it'd be just like once and that's it. There's nothing up here? Unknown Illumin Cave. Is it just one of these? Is that it? I've already checked these, dude. Do I have to retro scan here? Maybe that's it. Must be an actual gameplay one though? That'd be interesting to get from some side thing. I imagine it won't be, it'll just be an explorer. Especially because they gave me this quickly. Melody of Starsong design draft. The Black Hole Deity. Evil. Well, I guess that was alright, but head on down this way. We can't just fly straight in, so I guess we'll do this again. It's a net positive. When I get 2 fuel every time, it costs 100. Plus whatever we make, so we might as well. Alright, let's sell anything we have that's like really high. Almost capped out, and then might end up back over there soon. Just not worry about it. No, we needed the mining reactor. I think we need 3 of them. How long ago was the war, man? I feel like it was recent enough. They're still looking for comrades. Although a lot of the people who are like pretty old, so maybe it's just taking forever. Solar flare. That was pretty bad. I'm guessing if we hid behind a asteroid, it would have been like way worse. That was pretty pricey, man. 500. So we could upgrade now. Cool. Damn, 20. Refuel. We're all out though now. Hopefully we don't need any to check this area.
流脈共振共鳴開始 録音を開始する2個流明の分析完了オン
Primordial Cave. Don't know if I need kids for this. I assume this will be actual gameplay one. Jesus, what is wrong with this chick, dude? What an asshole. Getting old too, it's the same old shit. Hopefully we see something happen here.
犯罪組織の痕跡がないか今回は信頼と実績あいつマジ嫌い
What of tuning it. Climb down.
人が来た形跡はないな。これはチャンスかも。もしまだ誰も見つけていない。
So if they just happen to be the first ones to find shit, did they just get everything? Like, oh yeah, we just get all the rights. Oh well. Okay, I probably need the one for this place. It's weird, it gives you like data on this place. And then like, you just assume nobody's been here. I guess you could keep it secret. I guess a lot of these places have had people at them, but then they get abandoned or lost because of the war. I guess there could be leftover data and it's just people re-finding them and I guess getting mining rights. Wonder if we'll stumble upon something big. Or if it'll just be more about kind of figuring out what she wanted. We don't really know what they're at, like after her story still. I guess we will find out.
Nante kotta. 諦めるな。
Clean sample. Oh man, I'm about to lose consciousness on the side of this fucking beam. It's not the first time.
Ima mieta mono wa. 小惑星の外側から無理やり開けられたような爆破跡。利水が汚れ、これじゃ何の価値もないな。三階人が残して英会のとはつい。
本日をもって李幕第四大使を飛び家継承順位筆頭とする。贈呈宇宙船、贈呈冥海城、贈呈英海島。
僕は
あいつか、第八側室の。
静粛に。
みんな
第三第四大使の鉱脈をかすめ取ったって。無能そうなか。
当主に尻尾を振り。
でもどうして僕なんかが。
皆近くへ。
ただの儀式ですぞ。大丈夫。
僕
名実ともに若ですな。
どうして兄様たちではなく。
直属護衛のブランは退席を。
私だって若を一族皆を守ると言って。
僕は
当主になった際には私に酒のそれまでは私がいじめられないように。
そもそも誰にも負け。
直属護衛カイト・ブラン。
私は下がります。
李幕壇上へ。
我李幕は英海に誓う。飛び家
心せ。愛憎かかわらず飛び家の民すべて
対一の加護。我我が指は龍脈を指し、すべては
親兄弟がぶっ殺しに来るなんて聞いたことねえ。
I'm a little sit and think.
李幕、大丈夫？
I'll sleep on the
よ
job.
かった。利水に入っちゃった。
ごめん。いつの間に。
謝らないで。持ちつ持たれつよ。
本当に龍脈に降りただけでさ。
周囲の発光植物は万道信者はよくこれを吸うの。葉脈倒れても仕方がない。
そういうことだ。ごめん。感能力が強まるってどん
Become
な感じに
sensitive
な
to
るの？
lumen.
もっと身近に龍脈が感じられて、もしあなたも力を感じて、その会いたい人の声が聞けて。
通りで。
でも残ってるのは。
そうなのか。
もう一度探せてみるよ。
ん？
Bring him back. One sec. Alright.
Yeah. 神話では、チボが歌うだけで惑星中の花が満開になったそうよ。
World of flowers will
私じゃ
bloom.
全然ダメね。
宇宙層の時の歌だ。
うん。これは巫女の塔の惜別の歌。万物は流転し、万事は回帰する。
へえ。
大丈夫。
うん。結構良くなった。
それについてじゃなくて。誰であろうと、亡くなった魂は源である太陽に帰り、力となって光の海に消えるのよ。
I think my eyes are tired. I have to strain them more. I feel like my glasses are just super foggy. Vision's dying. It's allergies, maybe a bit of everything. Maybe I've just been rubbing them too much.
力があれば人はつながれる。力には過去から現在に至るまでの思念が含まれているから。
I was to stream really hard, but just kind of.
ごめん。
A little bit more.
ちょっと話が難しいな。
彼を思う気持ちがあるなら流脈を探し続け、そうすればあなたの心の中。
カイド、もう
ついたでしょうね。
エイダ、僕は大丈夫。
分かってるわ。
うん。
行きましょう。立てる？手を貸そうか。
ありがとう、船長。
エイダ。
ありがとう、エイダ。もう大丈夫だからね。
Very nice. I wonder how many years they'll be out here before he becomes clan master. Some he'll change the clan for the better in like a big way.
マジ？私に黙ってし。まあどうせ許可されないけど。お姉さんもラッセル先生はずっと面倒を見てく。うん。功労で近くを飛んでみたら。
Sort of bones. Lawrence White. Bones. Oh my. Oh, there's an SOS symbol or signal somewhere. Where? These abnormal ones? Oh, we need to go refuel or get more stuff. Some resupplies. There, make some sales. I don't know if holding on to some of these is smarter, but wanted some money sitting around in case we have to use it in one of these random events. They're probably not all that random, but maybe some of them are. Well, so much for that roll. Tried to help, but oh well. Lore. I don't know where that SOS was. Let's check this out. We either go straight to Guifeng, we go to the one near the sun, or we go to the one near... fuck. The left side. Well, we were gonna go there anyway, so... Works out. I can't even visit that one. We'll go to the solar one. Then we'll go to Guifeng. Oh, I guess we've been here. Music. We can fly to the star. that was worth it. Owner unknown. Oh, that's a costly trip. 7 plates. Almost all my fuel. We didn't get any refills at those PC areas. She gonna get killed. My glasses are super scuffed. Oh my god, these just never get clean again. I really need to remember at the store to buy some new cloths for this. The boss hog. Is the ship Red Chamber? That's named after her for some reason, or maybe it was her ship. This is the master, I assume, the Gui Feng lady was talking about. Once every half year. Nice. The exploration kits aren't really helpful here because I didn't use any on the way here, but I guess lemon seeds are fine. Nice. Low on credits that can help us. See, there's a lot of places where if you just like somehow fuck up and you run out of credits, they can give you some to give yourself some little extra bonus there. Get you off the ground so you don't just game over essentially. Her goal. Skirting around it, man. Oh yeah, I haven't been. I always just tab out when I see the ads. I've not been seeing what they've been offering. Yeah. Down that whole bottle of sleeping pills. Don't watch the streams, try to go to sleep instead. Generally it'll work. I mean, I might have to tab back in occasionally. Or I'll just call the other monitor and just mute the ad. Just depends. You don't have what it takes to find her. Was Red missing? Yeah, it's good so far. It's an interesting world, pretty comfy soundtrack and aesthetic, and the story's pretty engaging so far. It's not like a happy story or game or anything, but like ultra depression mode or anything. It's solid. I'm not like super far in, but just a little ways. We're still learning about the characters and all that, and kind of just a little exploring. Next. Yeah, it's good so far. I mean, a lot of people consider it pretty good, so hopefully it lives up to it. I played the first two Opus games. They're not really related other than being about space in some capacity. Those are pretty alright, too. It was a lot better, more production value. Foolish. What is she wasting her life looking for Red? Yeah, it's good so far, though. Let's see how much I get done tonight. I'm kind of out of sorts a bit. Kind of getting hungry, too. Eat up some pizza. We're doing potion permit next. Should be cool, maybe. I got the super scanner. I'll consider it. Sounds like she gets a little too emotional. Kind of interesting that him and Bones are just talking. Whoa. That's really far away. Okay. Cool. Well, we'll have to jump between some stuff, huh? And we have a higher scanning power. Maybe I'll check out some more stuff on the way. Plum. Got a cool new background. Have her hack in. Shala. Oh. Can't walk well, has a kid, and was a witch. Oh, you had it rough, man. Or has it rough. This is Plum. Well, I guess it worked out. I don't know. Alright, next, go to the mountain. Guess we'll go to the West Mountain. I don't think there's any supplies here. I don't know if we've actually been here. Only 4 planets remain. Well, we're gonna have to be able to get some fuel from some of these. But they're pretty generous about all that, so... Huh. And the ability for anybody to come visit even. The corporation. Oh, so destroying this left behind the electromagnetic storm. He keeps getting almost fucked, man. Guess we should have moved a little closer. Maybe that wasn't the call, man. Who knows? Yeah, get some more control stuff, hopefully. More fuel. What else are we getting here? Locating our destination will be much faster. Increased crosshair speed. Okay. Interesting upgrade. I'm not going to use another one. We might be going for quite the trip. So. Eiffel League faction expelled. Eiffel Tower. East Ocean's ally. They slowly faded from Thousand Peaks. Destroyed their space station. Were they, I wonder, I mean, are they somewhere else or is this like all of them? Because I mean, East Ocean's still alive. They're just like somewhere else. Up, Outcast? Toasty. Time to get buttered up. Could lead to some lumen. You still have the apartment to yourself? Or was that just for a night? Oh, cool. Sounds like a good time. Damn, we had a busy day. Me and my brother went to IHOP. About it. That's a good time though. Exhaustion. Well, yeah. Was the day that busy? Good memories of IHOP. I want to see what's going to happen. I don't think that was worth it. Hopefully we can find somewhere to restock. Oh, here's something. Stop by this on the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I imagine that would, a lot of memories then. Yeah, we go there just because it's close. But, I mean, yeah, it's a place we've gone to quite a bit over time. I used to go to Denny's a lot after work with my friends, but that was a long time ago. We don't have a Denny's close to us. We had a cool place back in Colorado that, when I lived out there with my family. That it was like a breakfast buffet or brunch. They'd have like a breakfast. Yeah, it was really good. I remember what it was called. Country Inn, something like that. Never went. Yeah, I mean it's not anything crazy. Just breakfast food, a little overpriced, but breakfast food's tasty, and they're open most hours of the day, which is nice. Yeah, out here you get Waffle House, which used to be cheaper. That's kind of like a cheap diner one. Me and my brother went there a lot. Denny's, Village Inn, IHOP. They're pretty much all the same shit. It's gonna be almost exactly the same, except maybe Waffle House will be a bit more ghetto, but otherwise the atmosphere is similar. Yeah, they redid our Waffle House out here not too long ago. The pancakes are the big thing. I mean, International House of Pancakes and all that. But they sell everything, right? They'll probably have the most custom pancakes and stuff, like all different kinds of pancakes. But if you look at the menu, I mean, the pancakes are just like a fifth of it probably. Today I went and got just sausage, chicken tenders, pancakes. What else did I have? I had their special and then something on the side. I don't remember what. Usually I just get a breakfast sampler, but so that kind of meal. Oh, scrambled eggs. Yeah, I guess Village Inn has pie is their thing. Waffle House technically has the big waffle, but it's all the same shit. I guess they don't have any pancakes. But yeah, they're pretty damn similar. It's tasty. I wish it wasn't so pricey, but I guess every sit down place is kind of pricey like that. I would like to have a 7-Eleven. Those were awesome in Japan. We went to 7-Eleven a lot. Those are crazy good. They just had a lot of variety of rice ball meals or breads or just full meals that you could just heat up and they're cheap and they weren't even that unhealthy. I don't know, but I've never been to a 7-Eleven outside of Japan. we have like gas stations and stuff that do sell like, you know, foods like, you know, they make like sandwiches and stuff like that, but nothing like a 7-Eleven in Japan, man. Though that was super convenient. I'd be eating out of that place 24/7 if we had them out here. June's luck +2. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is 7-Eleven and Lawson's. Lawson's is about the same. Tried them in Korea? Hell yeah, I'm sure it's similar. I wish I'd been to one somewhere else so I could compare if it's like a unique thing. Because stuff like Burger King's are pretty different out there too. And Denny's was really different. So it's like I wouldn't be surprised if also everything else was different. But. Oh, I'm definitely upgrading the storage first. That's free. 315, dude. Oh, I got 6. Shit. Alright, we need more control system. Yo, McDonald's fucking sucks ass out here. I'm sure most American equivalents or American branches are just shittier. Like, I would not be surprised. The standard out here is pretty low. McDonald's is really bad, though. One of the lowest tier fast food places. Their shit tastes bad. It's overpriced now. Even their stores just look like soulless gray husks. Yeah. Yeah, dude. McDonald's is not good. I mean, I couldn't say because I haven't been to too many other places, but I would not be surprised if, yeah, the American version of a lot of those places is pretty shit. The big difference is that there's a shitload of them in America, right? Like, Burger King was really good in Japan, but there's only like a few Burger Kings. There's like one in Tokyo or two or something, right? When I was there. So they had a bit more focus. Out here it's just like as many places you can get open and as cheap as they can make their shit and sell it off to people. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I guess people are just used to eating at McDonald's out here. I couldn't tell you. I don't know why McDonald's is even in business, man. Other than they're just already big, right? Burger King you see, it's in like every place that has fast food out here. But you don't see them as often as McDonald's or Taco Bell. Starbucks, McDonald's, Taco Bell. A lot of Sonics. Subways, I guess. Although I don't. Those aren't as they don't stand out as much because they're usually just kind of like in little holes. But yeah, those are some of your big ones. I guess Chick-fil-A too. Those often enough, yeah. But I'd say a lot of those are your big boys out here. You see a lot of the same like 10. I feel like nationally, there's some that are regional, like Whataburger and In-N-Out and stuff like that, or Hardee's or some shit. But yeah, I don't know. We go out to eat a good bit, but and some of it's pretty tasty. But yeah, you wouldn't catch me in a Taco Bell or McDonald's very often. There's some places you know when you're going there that you're gonna be like probably on the shitter for an hour or something. That's not gonna be too tasty. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not like you're eating like pig slop or anything, but their food definitely tastes the shittiest. They renovate them often out here, but it's all external. They'll do they'll make like a new menu, maybe like ooh the cafe menu, and try to make it sound fancy, but at the end of the day it's still the same Big Macs, the same McDoubles, and I think maybe they've changed their nugget recipe once, but yeah. Their breakfasts are the same. I'll eat it and it tastes just and the prices have gone up quite a bit, which is the big thing. I feel like that and Taco Bell, the big thing was like, oh, it's super cheap, right? Like when I was a little younger and we went to college and high school and stuff. We would generally eat at those places because they're hyper cheap, but they've kind of axed some of their dollar menus, and yeah, kind of got tired of some of the quality and all that. $15, yeah. You can. I would say it's a lot cheaper out here. McDonald's. I don't know exactly what a trio is. Let's just mean 3 people. It depends on the meal you're getting. Yeah, like a Big Mac meal, I'd imagine is like 8 to 10 plus, which is just the Big Mac, probably like a medium or small fry, and then like a medium drink. And you upcharge if you get bigger amounts, but burger, fry, soda, okay, yeah, combo. Yeah, so I guess it'd be cheaper out here at McDonald's, but I guess you pay the cheaper. Yeah. I like trio better. Yeah, they're always call them combos out here. I don't know if that's a weird thing or not, but yeah. Yeah, usually if we go out and eat, we try to find some cheap places. I've got some stores we'll get like some hot meals they have made from that are like, you know, $6 to $8, or we have a cool breakfast place, like a small, like privately owned one that's like, you know, $6 to $8. But if you want to go at like a bigger chain and it's not like some jack dollar menu, yeah, you're probably gonna be paying like probably 10 to 15 at least. So fast food's a little cheaper than sitting down out here, but it's still pretty pricey enough. Motherfuckers got me hungry though. I might have to get a little food and heat something up. Made my brother want to go to a fast food joint. Yeah, prices have gone up on groceries and stuff out here lately, but I would say fast foods and sit downs have just kind of gone up over time. Not so much in the last couple of years. But yeah, it sounds like it's a little price right there, but it sounds like it's probably tastier too. Anyways, I'll be right back actually. I might start heating up a pizza or seeing if my brother wants to do something. Alright, heating up the oven. We'll just do like a quick little bit here. I'm gonna start, it'll take like 20 minutes to cook that, but obviously I'll be playing during that. Gonna have like an energy drink, but I think I'm just gonna have some apple juice. Need to lay off the caffeine a bit. Gives me anxiety. And I just need to lay off caffeine. It's probably not good for your overall energy levels. Too much caffeine. Never considered myself someone with a caffeine addiction, but I think I've had enough in the last couple months that I would not be surprised if I try to stop for a while. It would be like a little bit of wacky energy from it. Maybe. I don't know. I tend to like drink my shit over like a whole day though. Maybe not. It's usually if I just drink a shitload at once, I'll kind of feel fidgety. Like if I go out for like a, you know, like an IHOP, I'll drink a lot of coffee and then I'll be like kind of afterwards. Or it's like if I have an energy drink, I drink it over like 8 hours. Maybe it doesn't affect me as much, I think. Return. Yeah. I just like the taste. I rarely ever am like, oh, I just need the caffeine. I mean, sometimes if I am like, you know, starting to stream, sometimes it's kind of nice, but I'd be more placebo. And yeah, I don't think like caffeine's like bad or anything, but one of those things where I feel like if you're relying on it for energy like all the time, there's probably an issue. I think overall just probably health would pick that more than weaning off of caffeine. But, I mean, I'm pretty much sedentary all the time, right? So I'd have just generally more energy if I was a bit more healthy. I need to get on that. I keep saying I'm gonna do something, but I don't. But yeah, that's good. I mean, I've stopped drinking as much soda. I mean, I still go out and have like a little bit, but I don't buy it anymore. Like the occasional energy drink. Well, not occasional. I have like one a day or two. Every few days. Max. Yeah, caffeine from coffee, yeah. I don't even think about caffeine from tea, and I drink black tea, so I just don't think it's a whole lot to think about. I think actually having no caffeine would be probably harder than just having like a little bit. Just because there's so much caffeine in everything, especially out in the state. Use luck. Pulse beam focus. No, we got a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, that's my problem is I'm a drinker. Not like booze drinker, but like I just like drinks, man. Shit's just tasty. I like sipping on some fun, it's tasty, you know. But yeah. So yeah, I'd agree with you. I'd rather have tea than water myself. Pulse beam focuser. Have we already? Do we not need these at all? I can just like buy one. Doesn't look like it, but. Yeah, I need to make some more tea myself. What is your guys' go-to drink? You guys have any? What is this? Ship traffic intel. Coffee and beer? Best. Water? Coffee? Yeah. I'll say these days. Mix it up a lot now. Coffee for sure. I do like a lot of cold brew. Red Bull. Real healthy. Those are my go-tos. I've been getting into juice a bit more, but I like fucking cider, man. Just normal, it's not like booze cider. Those are my go-tos nowadays. When I'm watching it, it's usually water, Earl Grey tea, and coffee. Lots of coffee. It's just right, yeah. I go in like phases of like being addicted to certain like fizzy drinks. It was Monster for a while. I had so many monsters we'd joke about it on stream. And then it was Nos. And then Coke has always been one I've drunk all the time. I love drinking Coke. But now I lay off it a bit. And now it's like Red Bull, which is like the priciest one, but I just like it. And I think the oven's probably heated up by now. I'll be right back. Oh, with the screw tops, yeah. I've always drunk them out of the can, but I do remember those days, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that takes me back a bit. I only had a few back when that was the thing. I don't even know if I drank much of it. At that point, I was always like, whoa, man, nah, it's like it put in cars and shit. That kind of crap. Had the screw top. What happened to fun shit like screw tops, dude? Yeah, exactly. It worked. That's back when I did a lot of lands and shit. So any kind of silly shit like that, everybody'd be like, what? We drank a lot of Mountain Dew. That was one of the few times I think I've drank so much of something that it turned me off it for like almost the rest of my life. Other than certain booze, right? But that's throwing up. We drank so many different kinds of Mountain Dew and so much during our lands. We'd have like every weekend. That I just got sick of Mountain Dew. I mean, I'll still drink like a Mountain Dew here and there, but can't down it like I used to, man. Free. Holy Jesus. Now that must be crazy. Yeah, I remember you talking about the lands and all that, but I didn't realize, goddamn. Free. Yeah, that sounds really fucked. Because people are going to get all just hype and in the moment and stuff, right? Probably drink way too much. I mean, hell, we drank so much, goddamn. We'd be up for days, like a couple days straight, no sleep. Just chugging sodas and shit back during our lands. People would like go drive afterwards. Back then you're like, ah, whatever, not a big deal. But now it's like, damn, that was probably really dangerous for those people. I mean, even back then it was like, oh, that's kind of stupid. But yeah, that's always my thing. Is like, man, I should switch to full-time water before it's too late. Oop, forgot to set the clock. I think I put it in at 12:02. So. There were 17 more minutes. What do we get? Him to East Ocean space stations are just like feudal Japan, like kind of architecture. But then in space, that's interesting. I guess there was that faction called the Eiffel one. I don't know what their shit looked like, but their symbol was like an Eiffel Tower. I don't know if this is supposed to be like real world, or if it's supposed to be like just has some similarities in the art and stuff. Really? The lowest I could have rolled, I think, was a 5, dude. I still rolled low. The highest I could have rolled is like a 20 something. Sick. I've had some pretty bad luck this playthrough. not that far away from here. I could go back, get some more juice. Or we can just see what we got here first.
録音を開始する。2個流明の分析完了。
Okay. Oh, we might as well. What's with that? They're like secretly looking for some kind of like allowance to like do stuff here, but we can just go in and take this shit anyway. But I guess nobody officially owns it. And we got June's luck. Surely I'll roll. So oblivious to her true motive. He acts like he regrets something, or she's making some kind of mistake. I mean, clearly I think she's just looking for red. Instruct or something, but we don't know the full details there. He definitely regrets something. I don't know if he still does, or if he just would have regretted at the time. Or if it's like has a big thing to do with him and the modern day. Because this whole game is a giant flashback, I guess, to give some context. The game starts out with you as old June, 66 years past this date. And he's become the clan master and decides he's going to leave the clan and leave it with everybody else. Go try to find Edda. He wants to hear her voice again. And then he kind of goes into reminiscing. And then we're kind of going through the whole story here. He'd been exiled because of weird political power plays and stuff, and exiled with his guardian K. K wants him to become the clan master. He wants to become a clan master because his mom wanted him to do it and to help people, and you know, he told K to protect him and this and that. So it's all out of like a good reason, and obviously the clan's kind of corrupt. Anyways, they got exiled because of some trickery and stuff, so they're out here. The goal was to find some Lumen caves, which Lumen is this kind of resource from the ancient god days that has like a consciousness, and it's used for like art and all sorts of other stuff. And I don't know the full details on it, but anyways, it's valuable, and that's what these runners do. Anyway, so they're exiled and they're out there looking for caves and stuff, and they run into these two. False information's given to them, and they pass it, and then these people take it, and then they're like, oh wait, we need to go help them because that's clearly some phony info. They go help Kay and June, the main guy, go help these two pirates. Or they're trapping them, I guess. So they help the two chicks. Kay gets shot. You spend the next part of the game essentially kind of flashbacking to memories of him and Kay. And then after trying to, you know, heal him and try to get him help, they end up on a place where he essentially sacrifices himself to stop like an assassin because the power play political people are sending assassins to take him out because he's partially in line to become the clan master. So, that's a lot. That's explaining a lot in very weak detail. The strength of the game is like a lot of its character writing and stuff. It's a lot more emotional. Sacrifices and all that aren't like as cheap and cliche, and they're kind of slowly even revealing what a lot of people are after and stuff. And anyways, after all that, they send him back, space burial, which sends him back to East Ocean, which is where they're from. And he decides he wants to try to help her and just work with her to find the caves, more lumen caves, the resource I was talking about. Because he wants to, help partially get ownership to help the clan, and then obviously to help her. He wants to repay her. And she is a witch, which was a group of people who can use their voice to do crazy shit, to kind of resonate with old technology and speak to the lumen and all this weird shit. They were used in the wars. And now they were tricked. So yeah, I guess that's another thing. There's a lot of lore. So the idea is that this place is all in a state of like post-war. The big company fighting different factions and stuff, and the big company won. So there's a lot of like racism and like people who hate other factions and shit. Her faction was what helped the company, I think, win the war, and then their faction got tricked by the company, United Mining. They got ostracized, so they're all considered kind of like weird demon people or something. So she has that going for her. And obviously our East Ocean guy, a lot of people don't like because that was one of the factions they fought in the war. So there's a quick explanation while I'm waiting for my pizza, I guess. That makes sense. But anyways, once he allies himself with her, now they're just kind of looking around for caves. I think the real reason she's looking around is she's trying to look for her mentor that taught her stuff. Her voice, she has like a voice problem where she can't, like, it's deteriorating, and she's got like some issue and she wasn't able to got like shit for it as a kid and all that, so this lady helped her and this and that. So I think she's looking for her in some capacity. And he's obviously here to help her and figure out find caves and lumen and stuff for his clan and shit. And we'll see how that goes. We don't know much about the other chick other than she's a bitch who doesn't like him. Yeah, the quick rundown. Yeah, I'm not doing it justice. It was a pretty shoddy explanation, but if anybody's lost, that's kind of the idea. I can elaborate, but it's a lot of world building, character building. All that's kind of hard to explain. How would I explain it in just a few sentences? The game is in a post-war world. Post-war, I guess, solar system. Or galaxy? I guess not galaxy. No, it's a solar system. Post-war solar system. And some people who are ostracized and exiled and stuff have come together for a variety of different reasons to look for lumen caves, man. That'd be a horrible way of explaining it. Yeah. If you ever see her like singing, she's like essentially like locate places or give him star songs, which is something he can put in his staff and like resonate with the technology and helps him explore, helps him find shit. There's different purities of star songs and all that depending on where and who got them and stuff. It's pretty far out. Oh. She's having some bad thoughts. Let's do it. What is this? Is this what they're... I was hiding a lot from every investor decision I've made for 10,000 years. I decided just to let it go. Yeah. Interesting. Clearly she's hiding something. I don't know if she's looking for Red or if it's something bigger than that, but... I do expect the game maybe to kind of get into some kind of larger, not like massive like Hollywood silly scale or anything, but like maybe some kind of bigger play into the ancient civilization or some kind of big special place or something. We'll see. The other two games tended to be a bit more low key, but this one kind of has just like a big scope from Go. So I gotta. The food's about ready, man. We might not get too much into this here. Let it sit for a minute. And cut it. So.
無重力空間用係留装置射出固定成功お疲れ功労ちゃん
Radlos, how we doing?
Ada 上陸成功
リバク上陸成功
Tired? I feel you. I apologize. Right when you get here, my pizza is about done. I don't want to go too far while I've got pizza burning in the oven. Got like a minute. Oh, well, tired from working, I'm guessing. Hopefully you got a good day. Oh yeah? What kind of pizza did you get? I just have like a cheap $5 one. I found a brand I finally like. I think it's pretty decent for the price at Walmart. Well, I've had some of those cheap pizzas there and they're like really bad. Or like maybe too pricey for what they are. Ooh, cool. Yeah. Most of the pizza I've been getting lately is just freezer kind, but it sounds tasty. I could go for some real good shit. Like a deep dish or something. Got some nice Chicago style pizza places or like deep dish places up near my parents. Well, I guess we got some down here probably, but that shit's expensive. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. Apologies. Maybe I could like turn on the music real quick. I guess you could just listen to Silent Hill. Yeah, be right back. Even it's on a banger. I do like this song quite a bit. That's like Silent Hill's music a lot. He does good horror stuff, but he does a lot of really cool, kind of surreal, dreamy kind of music. Alright, I'm gonna eat my food. I could go for like a watch of Silent Hill again. Get somebody to play him. I mean, I could play him again, I guess. Somebody playing him for the first time. Man. Like a DiGiorno stuffed crust once in a while. Motor City Pizza also could be like thick crust. Yeah, I prefer thick crust. I don't really like thin. But the problem is a lot of like fast, like freezer crust. The thin ones tend to be like just better because the thick crust kind of tastes like kind of shit. Maybe DiGiorno is bad. It's been a bit since I had a DiGiorno one. Sure, I could get the extra buck or two freezer ones and they're better. This one's got thick crust and it's not bad. But. Yeah. I always prefer thick crust than thin crust. Freezer's always different. It sounds tasty. We don't have Motor City, so I can't say. Oh, really? Airbags? Yeah, I heard something like that. I would need to look into it. Really interesting. Yeah, it's not really where you get your shit or what your tools are, it's what you do with them, so. One of my favorite soundtracks, one of my favorite music. It was interesting how they make it. Doesn't change anything for me. Clearly there's enough, like, you know, of their own stuff in there. Wonder which CD it is. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because I love Akira Yamaoka stuff. Oh, Motor City's a freezer one. I'll have to look around. If it's not at Walmart, I might have to go like Hearts or something. I don't even know what this one's called. I just know the box. it's like green and white. Pretty good. They only have like one or two kinds, but they're pretty tasty. And cheap. Silent Hill games just have top atmosphere, man. Love them. Like I said, I didn't play those for the first time till like 5 or 6 years ago. I did like a marathon of like 1 through 3. Well, I mean, it was over like a few days. And they turned into some of my favorite games. Spectra Sonics made the sample seed. Oh. Well, I'll have to keep looking into that. that's how a lot of music is. It's pulled from a bunch of crazy samples and shit. Interesting how many are pulled from like the same ones though for a lot of games. I mean, I guess that's one of the things with games back then, our games in general, they need a lot of music, so I can see why they pull from a lot of databases or CDs or something to kind of get some quick tools to work with and then go from there. Yeah, it's not like it's a generic style or anything, so I mean, I've got no problem with it or anything. It's just interesting how it's done. I'll hear a lot of like sound effects and videos reused and stuff like that. Like obvious royalty free shit. But I'd have to actually hear some comparisons to see like similar samples from Silent Hill and other shit. I'll have to look into it. It'll be interesting to see how some of that's made. I wonder how many interviews there are with Akira Yamaoka. He's still really active. Although I feel like they didn't use him very well in the medium. That was one of the most hyped things about that game. I was like, oh, Akira Yamaoka's doing the music. They're trying to make some like Silent Hill spiritual successor, and then like other than like one vocal song, you barely even noticed his presence. I feel like they downplayed it way too much to try to make it this kind of like ambient, typical soundtrack. The cool thing about Silent Hill is it really lets the music like breathe, man. It's at the forefront of a lot of scenes. It's a huge part of the atmosphere. It's not just background noise. It kind of sucked. I mean, the medium was just really fucking mediocre anyways. Everybody's like, oh, Bluebird Team should make Silent Hill. I'm like, have you played Bluebird Team games, man? I've played almost all of them now. And while some of them are cool, man, I don't think they have the depth of anything to be doing a fucking Silent Hill game. Maybe it'd be better than the Western Silent Hill games, but I ain't got faith. You can't even use Akira Yamaoka, right? Then how the fuck are you gonna do a Silent Hill game? Oh yeah, I heard something about that. Oh man, I really need to watch it. I keep forgetting that. Not the show, but I forgot that he did that. Was the music good? I mean, I'd imagine so. Yeah, we're gonna do a Discord watch of it soon. Oh really? Alright, oh shit. I'm gonna have to get a hold of it too. He did a lot of cool remixes for the Silver Case too. Like a whole album. And I don't even think you can find it anywhere. I'd like find them on like YouTube rips. It's like the best music in the game, and it's only for like the intro to each chapter on like a menu. Like the new versions of these. Honestly, just want to watch the show to hear his music. I'm taking too long on this game. I mean, I'm not gonna like rush it, but I kind of want to get off and go watch the show. A little bit. I mean, I do want to play more of this too, but we'll see. After this area, we'll see how I'm feeling. A little bit hungry, Jesus. Fucking piggy, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we're about to start picking up in the story, though. Not that it's not been interesting, but this feels like a big thing. And brat. Maybe Red's dead. And what she's looking to do is talk to essentially her spirit or something through the lumen somehow. I'm assuming the soundtrack for Cyberpunk's a bit more bumping. I mean, obviously he can do all sorts of kinds, but so it's less atmospheric, a bit more in your face.
It's been
banned for a long time. Jesus. Sounds like a hell of a drug, man.
心臓が内縁に心臓が中心から遠くに配置され
I've been liking the music in this too. It's very atmospheric. Kind of got like a dreamy kind of sounds like out there kind of chill atmosphere to it. I wouldn't say just chill. A good feel to it. I don't know the right words. It does sound like a pretentious bastard. Oh, we're playing her now. Mm.
開かない。門の先はおそらく祭壇ね。開いてよ。万道は無情。開けて。私できるよ。だからも。
長老108号。
無論分かっておる。
入れさせますか。
認めぬ。
私は歌える。みんなのところに返して。
構うな。すでに。
エイダ、どこにいるんだ。エイダ。
大丈夫よ。さっき聞こえた声に連れられてここま。
声。
ミコは普通形なき者の声が聞こえる。門を開けてみようと思ったけど。
She really wanted to be a witch with the crew, man. Or not with the crew, but wanted to belong, I guess, man.
開けられそうかな。
見つけた。ちょっと待って。
Even if half of them just seem like they're gonna go die in a war or get drugged up or assholes, but whatever.
真空状態でも奏でられるの？
多分できるよ。ここは力が集まっている大気中の力が薄くても冥界上でよし、やってみよう。全然反応しない。
隣でそれ言うのやめ。
開ける方法を考えよう。流明箱とか。
Song pipes. I think it was the first time we swapped players or characters.
軌道上の廃棄物が。
そうだ。聞いてみたらどう？囚われてた時と。
ここの流明は微弱すぎて他の方法か。ここに来る途中それを全部。
意図が分かる。
小惑星の流脈はそれぞれ違う脈動があって互いに影響し絡まった毛糸玉を想像してミコは。
要するに 僕が全ての
正確に言えば。
じゃそれで行こ
待って、保証はできないからね。
Worth a shot.
う。平気だよ。
私の発生には問題がいろいろあって。
そうかな。僕は好きだけど。
そう。
Base guy. I think your voice is sexy.
.変なものが動きませんように。
No shit. No shit. Let's pull it farther this way. Or not. Huh. It's the first time I've ever actually just listened and judge it that way. Wow, I just went off the indicators. Well, I like the idea of tuning it through audio more. It's, you know, the whole point is the voice.
つまりミコは力を感じると。
そうよ。ミコの塔に入った初日から。
じゃあ僕が奏で。
集中す。
Just juice it all, man. Feels a little ominous.
ミコはみんな脈動が歌に
But
聞
not
こえる。
like
そうよ。
100%.
神々は歌で語り合ってたから。
起動させる方法があるはず。起動させる。
Well, let's do this one then. massive map of the stars.
惑星間をかける力引流、凄まじいな。
Can we use this to go somewhere?
憶測が間違ってなければ、宇宙重力で他の惑星系の流脈を支配し、3階に連れて戻る。こんな惑星を超えた動きが、これは世紀の発見だ。世に知れたら流脈協会だけじゃなく、このニュースが英界まで伝わる。
Also, if nobody, takes it from me or something, bub. Doesn't feel like the kind of game where everything's just gonna go hunky-dory all the time. What happened to the other planets? Blown up or something? They kind of mentioned it, some in the war, but there are only 4 observable planets. Most of them are mired in electromagnetic storms. It's interesting. Nobody really lives on planets in the solar system.
また1個、3個目。何を焦ってるんだろう。全部相手からでも。遅い。おーい、ノロマ。
こら、やめなさい。127号。養父の前で。
いえいえ。お友達にさよならは言ったかい？
友達じゃない。四層のやつなんか。
また悪い口を。お嬢ちゃん。
Why are all the kids like comically evil, dude?
お腹すいたな。
I mean, if there's one thing I probably am iffy on the story is Remy being like comically evil, and then the kids being a little like overboard evil. I mean, I guess yeah, kids can be assholes, but
どうして誰も来ないのかな。
it's like turned up to like 11.
なんでトウは紅先生の言う通りにしたのに。
To make it more sympathetic.
どうしてダメだ。
Now that maybe everybody's just a huge asshole in the witches culture.
起きなさい。こんな無様な。108号。巫女になる理由は
紅先生。
どうした？
トウは私。
お腹空いてないか？
みんな私。
知っている。だから私がお前のように巫女になる理由すらベコベコなんだろう。
ペコペコ。
行くよ。お前は
私。
その必要はない。一緒に船を船。高連のゴミどもは退職金代わりに退役した手続きにかなり時間を食って遅れてしまった。
So that's a ship we're on right now. I can go for another slice of pizza. Jeez. Fucking Chubzo McGee over here, man.
ごく普通の性能の船だが、商船に改造してある。
私はよくわからない。
Chubby Charles, man.
108号。子供を戦場に送るような万道巫女の塔は私は好かん。
Deep Chub.
私は何か商売をしようと思う。一緒に来なさい。今日からエイダ・ラムがおま。
エイダ。
龍脈に咲く花の名前から取った。お前の喉を貿易の目玉になるだろう。一緒にこれを栽培。この花が満開になったその時、お前は。
来た。有名箱が全部開いたのね。集中しないと。
She's very impatient. As a kid, she was extremely... Like, while I can sympathize with her, I assume wanting to belong and all that a little bit. She's a little extreme, too. I was just picking them out? Okay. I thought I was trying to just kind of like move around until I got the right sound. I think I should just pick the one that's the loudest. Yeah, she seems ultra focused. Not like fanatical, but like Jesus. Pretty obsessed with either being a witch and then now I'm obsessed with the red, but I don't know the full story. I'm sure it'll make sense and all that. Why is her thing flickering a bunch? Is it because it's supposed to be her, like, sprite coming in, like, in his vision, essentially? Because it's on the mic and it's like, we're playing him, technically. I think that's the idea. But since you swap between them, it's kind of weird because you're not just letting his viewpoint. So.
ミコはあれを霊魂とは考えん。
僕は壁が揺れてる。
少し揺れてるね。
微弱な振動が続いてる。
続ける。
当たり前さ。カイトに一族を救うと誓った。この発見は飛びき。
そうね。
大丈夫だよ。
はいはい、分かって。
どんな状況になって。
変なの。さあ急いで。次はそっちの番でしょ。
分かってる。名会長、共鳴準備。
あのね、ずっと謝りたいことがあって。彼が怪我したのは
君が気にすることじゃないよ。さあ始めようか。
Preparing for interdimensional travel.
どうして開かないの？
そんなのわかるわけ。なんてこった。こいつは竜門じゃない。これスイッチだよ。
は？
Peanut butter's out. That'll do. The nightcap.
空間中の力を動かすための。
何このエネルギーってこと？
くじった目覚めさせちゃった。危ない。
Well, we know he's fine. Unless he gets reincarnated or something, but... I don't know, if that thing was flashing that big and I knew it was something was gonna happen, I would have got out of there a little earlier, but... It's alright, June risks his life in pretty much every area we go to. But this is a story area, I guess. The risks are larger.
僕はまたやっちゃったのか。毎回判断を誤る。なんでいつも。
我が演奏を聴け。我こそは龍脈探査第一に。
ちょっと待った。僕は最大のライバル。おえ、龍門が動いたぞ。
またかよ。やっちまおう。役立たずのゴミは2、1。痛い。
ずっこけてやんの。
リバックス野郎も倒したし、あっちで遊ぼうぜ。いつも殴られに来るなお。
あいつ側室の子なんだって。母上が言ってた。
龍脈から離れてリバックスが来られないところ。僕は龍脈の
ずいぶん難しい遊びですな。飛びの龍脈どうしました？
別に。
I think we can gather from this, from the world building here, parents are really shit in this world. If they're even around. You don't be teaching these kids any goddamn respect, man. Every kid's a fucking hyper asshole.
喧嘩で負けましたか？
Well, I guess they're kids of, people who just finished fighting a war and lost. Maybe they all are shitty parents.
喧嘩じゃない。
彼らに今回は
龍門
演じがいがないで。
ちょこまかするな。ただ動かなければそれでいいって。
でも動いた。
当主になってみんなを守れと母上に言われたって教えたら。
その話は
みんな
大丈夫。自分を強く持ってください。
Just be yourself, bro.
自分がなすべきこと。
僕は門だよ。
門も素晴らしい。良くないものは門の外側へ。当主の役割と同じ。いつの日か。
でも門は動けない。
今動いてるじゃない。門を閉じてください。一族を離れたい人がいても出られぬように。
そんなことしたら
門の中にいた方がいいのです。
そんな人がいれば。
います。若がいるところ後先考えず。
Good guy, K, man. Solid unit, dude.
起きて。力エネルギーに持っていかれちゃう。
Oh, they made it pretty far out.
聞いて。もうこんなことは二度とごめんだから。自分のことは自分で救う。あと少しでも角度がずれ、もし直撃だったら。
カイト、どうして僕は。
リバ君。
ごめん、僕のせいだ。僕が悪いんだ。カイトと約束したのに。ねえ、飛び家が鉱脈を失った原因も僕。君がマフィアに捕まったのも僕がこんな脳なしじゃなかったら。
力に感情を支配されないで。
My man on that lumen shit.
僕なんか
You kind of mentioned where Lemon kind of memories and weird shit, and I imagine like some kind of weird heightened emotional stuff.
でも僕がどんなに頑張っても
ついてきて。
Damn, she went really far out to save him, dude. That could have been real bad. Where the fuck is the other chick, dude?
ずっと動いてなかったから巨大な流明が周囲を誘爆させたのね。あの程度の爆発で済んだのは不幸中の幸いか。リバ君、大丈夫よ。前にも言ったけど、流脈を追い続ける限り必ず会える時が来る。
僕のような脳なしじゃそんなこと不可能だよ。
さっきだって助けてくれなかったら二人とも宇宙の塵よ。白い牙の時だってあなたがいなかったらどうなっていたか。それにこんな古代遺跡だって見つけられなかっただろうし、今の自分が嫌いでも魂に誇りを持つこと。覚えておいて。二項無常。あなたと出会えたこと幸運に思うわ。
あのさ。
あのね。
あ、ごめん。
いいのよ。お先にどうぞ。まあ、いいわ。調子はどう？
ごめん。もう大丈夫。
私は何も覚えてないわ。
本当にごめん。
さっきのいい話、全部師匠からの受け売りなんだ。何回も聞いてきたよね。
それは。
No, she's gonna mention it now. I'd imagine she's like dead and she's like looking for fragments of her consciousness. I mean, though maybe she just disappeared and she's looking for the actual her.
実は探してるのはお師匠なの。お師匠はとっても厳格な人だった。有名な巫女でさ。通り名は三階の悪夢、高蓮の英雄。私は喉を潰して巫女の塔を追い出された巫女でしかない。あ、そうそう、私は正確に言うと巫女じゃないの。騙されたなんて言わないでよ。ちゃんと流脈発見。まあこんな大戦時の食材のために私を新世代の巫女にするんだ。でも数年のうちに二度と協力したくない。高蓮も必死でね。最初私は半人前だけど養女ってことも。私は行くって言ったんだけど、巫女の塔を落第した半端者に何ができるって怒られてさ。
Why is Ida so stupid when she was younger, dude? They'll leave her fucking... Why did she want to be a witch so badly, man? Like, all of her friends hated her. They lost the war. Witches are considered, like, evil by the general populace. The, like, big badass witch is, like, taking care of her, saying they can become, like, new era witches. And she's like, oh, just join the mining crew anyways.
口が悪いのよね。高蓮もそれは織り込み済みで、師匠は私の代わりに徴兵に応じるだろうと。
I mean, I get that she maybe want to belong or something, but to like a fanatical level almost at this point. Like, I wonder if they're gonna give us more insight. Like, I get a kid, but she's like a teenager. Now I don't know how she feels now as an adult. Maho shoujo. Yeah. They got singing powers.
暗黒の忌まわしき流明。それが彼らが探していたもの。
Search of an ominous star song in the abyss. Ooh, interesting. Now we're talking. The thing.
それを探すために向かうのは伝説の
The Banshee Cave.
この話は
The Banshee, man, with the siren song
お師
here.
匠からも何の音沙汰もなし。
Okay, so she's legitimately missing
お師匠
not
は
just
本当
dead
にすごい
and
人だから行方
consciousness
不明になる
in
な
the
んてありえな
lumen.
い。きっとどこかで困ってる。だから共振器で表示されない流脈が見つかった時、私も降りたいって思う。まあ誰もいなかったけど。いつも考えてる。お師匠は行く必要はなかった。行方不明の原因はリバクの考え方で言ったら、やっぱりこれは私の責任よね。
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, she was coming from a place of purity and she was young and all that, so it's whatever, but she was obsessed with being a witch to a fucking fault, man. Oh yeah, what are people saying? We did one earlier. You have to randomly get one if you're on the winning side. Well, you can, like, I think just queue into them if you're on the losing side. They seem odd. I'm really curious how it's gonna affect win rates at the end. Because, like, I feel like it's harder for the main team to win. The 4-man team. Because they're always being flanked. And the people that flank also can get, like, permanent ink on their side. And since Turf War is really, like, swingy, I feel like it's worse for the middle team because somebody could just come in at the very end. Because you have less turf to work with in the first place, so somebody could just come in at the very end and just fuck. 8 out of 80 for which team? The 4-man team or the 2-man teams? I assume for the 4-man team. I mean, technically you're going to lose less because there's 3 teams. You're going to lose more because there's 3 teams, right? That's already a given. But I don't know if the 2-man teams win more or the 4-man team does.
ごめん。答えられない。
Oh, getting into them. Oh, I gotcha. I see. Yeah. I thought you meant the wins. The rate of getting to them. Yeah, I could have said that the in testing, they did tricolor in testing for the first, like, pre-release Splatfest, and a lot of people just didn't like it. So they lowered the amount of them that happen. If you're on the winning side, the 4-man team, which our team right now is, of course, so you can't actually queue for them. And if you're on the other teams, I think you can queue for them or, like, make them priority or some weird shit. So it took us like 5 or 6 to get one. I don't know. They're probably just imbalanced. So they don't want to, like, make it so that only tricolor's happening. Who knows?
そうね。
The Splatfests are always kind of bizarre. I don't, like, care about the popularity poll, man. I don't care who actually wins, especially with all these crazy new battle types. And these, like, 10 times and 100 times value matches. Although I guess those would evenly be throughout.
さっきみたいにそのせいで誰かがいなくなるの。あなた結構頭が固いの。ちょっとは元気づけてくれない？
カイトも同じことを言ってた。
そう。 ラミアも同じことを言ってた。
君は本当にすごいな。
あなたよりちょっとだけ。一族のことしか頭にない次期当主。
真面目な話、一族衰退の原因を作ったのは僕は一族を救いたい。
I guess he is kind of similar to her when she was a kid. Maybe that's the parallel we're gonna see here. He's completely like obsessed with the glory of the clan and all that, even if maybe it doesn't have as much of a reason on a personal level. Although he does have a reason on a personal level, but it's more what it meant to other people than himself, right? Like his mother and Kay and shit.
はいはい。
当然だけど、君のお師匠さんさ。
はいはい。
なんだよ、真面目に言ってるのに。
どうしたの？信じてるわよ。
うん。
どうしたのよ。
なんでも。リキが一瞬眩しくてさ。
Oh yeah, I don't remember my channel rules, it's been years. But yeah, I mean, we'll find out, I'm sure, right? I'm just kind of commenting, I guess. I'd be surprised if they don't elaborate on anything in this story somehow from here on.
見て、リバ君。この光ってまるで花が散っていくようじゃない？
花？
あれ？花ってわからない？
知ってるよ。僕らが集めてる龍脈草花のようなものを英会王室では式典の時に装飾品にするのさ。
The Royal Fest.
盛大な祝賀会ではよく。
違う違う、そんな少しじゃなくて、英会の花の季節は短い。
言ってる意味がわからないな。
The title screen sometimes changes after you complete the game. Not sure it's based on completion percentage or what. Yeah, maybe. I feel like the choices in this have been a bit more just like per event, on a per event basis. So I doubt there's like some kind of big point tally or something that would change the title after you finish based on your choices. Maybe. Maybe it's, yeah, memories obtained or something. Who knows? We'll see what happens with mine. I've been exploring quite a bit. I mean, I doubt 100%, but if it's something that you get just for a high completion percentage, I would think we would see it, so we'll see.
一面に咲く花？
そう、まるで海みたいな。
海？そんなに？
うん、想像できないでしょ？目の前にある光が舞い散る様子。
花に詳しいの？
功労は退役後にお師匠の手で現在の姿に改造されたの。龍脈の草花で商売しよう。毎日毎日たくさんの草花に囲まれた。へ
え。
お師匠のお家は花だらけでね、そこら中に咲いていたんだよ。見てみたいと思わない？
ちょっと。
ちょっとだけ？海よ、花の海。
Right.
そこまで言われたら見てみたくなるね。
なんか乗り気じゃないか。
そんなことないよ。エイダの話だから見てみたい。
何を？まあいいけど、いつの日か功労が3階を離れる時が来たら、 必ず故郷に来てもらうわ。私が大好きなところ。あなたの故郷とは違って四季があってね、いつも花が咲き乱れているの。
Groovy. Some good visuals there, man. Pretty good scene. It's not the end of the chapter. We'll see.
エイダと会ったその年、功労は古代の遺跡を発見した。エイダは自ら万道
The Lumen Ziggurat.
今までとは異なる異色の龍脈の発見。我々は期待の新人として注目をされ始めた。名が売れるという感覚を味わったのはこれが初めてだった。同年、我々は万道封印所発見者として登録された。エイダの夢も叶い、功労は龍脈協会の一員として登記された。
Cool. Well, I guess it did work out for them.
数ヶ月後、小惑星帯で移民団の救出に成功。
Yeah.
栄誉探査者としての表彰を受ける
I'm sure it gets emotional.
銀河歴8535年、功労は正式に龍脈協会のクロート名簿に名を連ねた。
Damn, they've been making some
我々
waves.
の名声は銀河の遠くまで届いていたように思う。
Yeah, the production value is good. It's a big step up from their last two. Looks good, looks solid. I mean, the second one worked well with what it was, the kind of game it was, but yeah, this one has a lot larger scope and visuals and stuff. Music's real good.
不思議だな。まるで昨日のことのように。
Breath of the Wild vibes.
が浮かび上がる。
I didn't even hear it. I'll take your word for it.
Kaito, 私は当主になったぞ。
Never played this dude's previous two games. I hear they're depressing. Yeah, they've got a similar kind of like sad edge to them, like this does. The melancholic vibe, or yeah, like a sad vibe. The first one, I'd say the second one's a lot more depressing, but it's like this one, where it's kind of got a mix of like kind of hopeful, good feels, but also on a ground, on a bed of like super depressing shit. The first one's okay. It's short. It's a cute little thing. The gameplay is kind of annoying, but it's got a cute little story. It feels almost more like a Flash game, but the second one's pretty neat. It's not amazing, but it's kind of similar to this in a way. Not the scope. It's all kind of on ground, kind of like a small area. You're just kind of like scavenging to create like a rocket or whatever. But deals with a lot of like kind of cynical people who think they're useless and tradition and stuff like that. So it's similar to this in a way. Yeah, this is better than both of them so far, easily, but they're neat. Yeah, I played them a few months ago, because I knew I was going to play this. Well, I guess Remy did stay with them. for some amount of time. Still haven't really figured out why she's a bitch yet, but...
もう一度歌声を聞きたいものだ。
I need to do something real quick. But yeah, the aesthetics and the style in this are nice. I think the sound design's really good too. There's just this really kind of like a kind of sad vibe to it, but this kind of like dreamy kind of emotion to it. It's good. Let me where's this at? I think it works well with the visuals. No spoilers, but keep telling me things that are gonna happen near the end. I believe you, but we'll see when we get there. I believe you. I'm gonna finish it, so I'll find out. Feels like the kind of game that'll have a very strong ending. Stories that have to deal with the entirety of somebody's life, and you know, the kind of quality they have in their emotional storytelling in these games. I imagine it'll hit pretty good. The trailer music was really solid too. That was one of the reasons I wanted to play it. And I've liked the music so far. I've played one other game with this composer's work. It was Rabby Ribby, right? Rabby Ribby has really good music. Way different style than this. You wouldn't even know it's the same person. I don't even know for sure if it's the same person. I think that was the idea. It's free on Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, I'm playing it through Game Pass right now. I had this on my wish list before it came out on Game Pass, so it was really nice when I was like, oh, it came out on Game Pass. Shit. I guess I don't have to pay for it. Because I was going to get it anyways. But yeah, the trailer. Somebody in here showed me the trailer. Well, we found out about it because the Rabby Ribby guy did the music for this, and then we watched the trailer. I was like, oh, this looks really fucking good. And then it came out on Game Pass, and here we are. Yeah. I'm going in totally blind. That's good stuff. Best way to be surprised by a game, no expectations. Yeah, I don't know what I think about Remy. She seems fun, but she's also just kind of a hyper bitch to our guy. Although I guess a year later, I'd imagine she's warmed up a bit better. Obviously protective of Ida, but I don't know the details yet. We'll find out. The unmanned solar looting. We went to this earlier, but now we're hearing the story. We found that many caves. Ironwood Immigration Convoy. So they became heroes and crazy fucking archaeological heroes as well. Actual heroes, and then heroes of science. And lots happened. This was the most meaningless. Given all the invaluable ruins that the Red Chamber crews and covers has to be heroic first crews forward a level 1 excavation permit. Thank them for their contributions. Yeah, I feel like they're these kinds of like mindless awards given with like no thought. Classic.
また起きてきたのか。
眠れないんです。また夢であの声が。
The sound.
リキは不傷不滅の存在。宇宙を徘徊し、異なる時空に夢の中でそれを捉えるのは巫女の素質があるという証拠。怖がることはない。
はい。夢の中の声、人の歌声みたい。
わかったわかった。もう眠りなさい。
この声に歌で答えたいのに、いつも歌おうとすると6つの光が私を見つめるの。でも向こうの歌声は私を呼んでる声。
えいだ。
6 light. And there's the 6 planets. And then the other 4, but that'd be kind of weird because that'd be something newer than back in the ancient civilization, just like the 10 peaks or whatever.
ごめん。
Not the 6 and the 4 because of the war or whatever. But maybe. I don't think we've been inside of the ship like this, outside the cockpit. Unless this is not on the ship, it might be on Guifang or whatever. Yeah, this seems comfy. Or at least I like the atmosphere. Because like right here, man, I like the music. It always has this kind of this like echoey kind of droning ambience, but I like it. I mean, there's obviously your big songs that really take center stage, but I think the soundscape really strong in this. I think it really goes with the writing and shit. This isn't like a happy tune or anything, right? It's kind of like some other vibe, man. Try not to sound pretentious as shit, but I like good music, I guess. I've enjoyed the sound of this game.
これ、教会を通さないで、軍が直接巫女に業務。
返信お願い。捜索番号04423。
じゃあ無視しておくよ。
巫女養成に使わ。
万道食流商会からも要請来てる。
この前やったばか。
龍脈協会は再度拒否したら。
何それ。
そりゃ10個も案件を断ればね。怒るのも無理はない。
People are going to be offended.
むしろ感謝され足りないくらいだって。
また電池切れ？
うん。多分最近歌いすぎかな。
少し休んだ方がいい。
じゃあもう龍脈は見つけられな。何見てるのよ。
いや、な。
はあ
My man's got the romance look. What does he? Why does he end up leaving? I mean, I guess because of some duty to his clan, like he always wanted. But Jesus, we'll see how that all happens there. I mean, clearly, he's gonna be looking for her again. But I wonder if they'll find Red before or after that, or find what happened to her. It'd be ballsy if they never found her, but they kind of like came to terms with shit. Could be, yeah. Could be both. The sun. I think the game is so tied to like noise and the sounds of what everything makes and shit that always having like some kind of strong atmospheric music is a good call. Yo, more luck. The Lee clan, a family tree.
実際この2年で数多くの龍脈を発見してきた。英海に戻って売れば大型の居住型停留所にも変えられる。
それは言い過ぎ。
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, you could also say June's doing this for the memory of people who have died. Like, how much does he care about the clan and how much he wants to live out Kay and his mother's wishes and shit, and his connection to them is what kind of drives his desire to become boss hog. I mean, they're both kind of living in the past in a way, you could say. Yeah, she might be a bit more obsessive here. I don't know. We only just got it revealed, so it's hard to really read into it. Her obsession to be a witch was absolutely fucking like on like another level, so I wouldn't be surprised if she took us the same way.
君はお師匠探しに集中しなよ。そしたら喉も温存できるし。
そうね。また夢で見たわ。
Yeah. I wouldn't say. I mean, they have their. That's why the writing's solid, is, and they got their pros and their cons. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to forge yourself or having some kind of goal that's derived from people who raised you or some shit. And in her case, there's nothing wrong with the only person that she had a connection with her whole life wanting to like find them. So now we'll see as we go here. I could definitely see her with her voice problems getting a bit self-destructive because of it. He doesn't seem to have like too much of a one-track mind. I mean, he cares a lot about the clan, but he also wants to help her and shit. But she clearly cares about his stuff too. So I think it'll manifest more like some kind of self-destructive desire to find it. We'll see though.
また同じ夢?
We will see.
同じ歌声の。
我々英会は龍脈を中心、ほとんどの人が半生を龍脈探査と、誰もが唯一無二の自分だけの龍脈を探し出すことを夢見てる。エイダが夢の中で聞いたその歌声、きっと龍脈のお導きだ。
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just make sure you don't interpret them with the eyes of somebody who's seen the whole game, right? But I got you. I respect it.
私、英会人じゃないし。
僕が言いたかったのは、その歌声は君にとって重要なものなんじゃないかってこと。
Yeah. As long as it doesn't, yeah, fall in between the lines. Can't tell you how many times I've seen that happen. Some people don't notice how much they know something will leak into a comment, and then it's like really clear what's gonna happen. I'm not calling you out or anything, but I appreciate you being on the lookout for that. Yeah, because this seems like a pretty special game, so I'd like it to get what it deserves, a proper playthrough, right? I can soak in and discuss with everybody. Discussion's a big deal on the stream, so I'm all down for talking about story mechanics and all that and whatever else. But yeah, I still gotta try to have the playthrough still.
僕だって3階に来たのは偶然なんかじゃない。
Yep, there always is. Nobody makes a game or anything made to... There's very few things that are made for you to know everything going into it, right? So that suspense, that pacing, that mystery, the unknown and stuff. It's very important. I'm not like a huge stickler or nothing, but yeah. I appreciate anybody who respects that. So.
3階の歌声だけが耳に残った。
Obviously, some games it matters less. Something with like narrative like this, it matters a lot more than like, you know, playing Mario or something. Yeah. Yeah, the gameplay has been fun enough. I mean, it's a nice, I feel like pace changer, kind of a tension reliever at times. I think it's a good, it really shows off the world building, which I think is important. You know, like it's just like a really light FTL kind of thing, right? I mean, you're just exploring and doing a little bit of upgrading, but like each area you go to, the kind of atmosphere they have, the post-war kind of like sadness and all that, I think does a really good job of like building this kind of atmosphere, which carries in like every scene. So all the gameplays, yeah, nothing crazy mechanically, right? It's not like you'd be like, this is fun, right? I think it services the world building really well. You know, you can kind of have a feeling they're going on like an adventure. You get to see all sorts of all different things and learn about different people. It's got a little bit of, you know, upgrading and shit. It's cool. Yeah, it's definitely, this isn't a game I'd recommend to somebody who likes, you know, yeah, like really strong gameplay, but I don't think it's bad. That's what I mean to say. There's a lot of words to say that I don't think the gameplay's bad. I think it's in service of, I think they knew kind of exactly what they wanted from the gameplay. Oh, really? Yeah, the thing is, like, I mean, you don't even have to worry about it. Because, I mean, if you just go back to a place after leaving it, you can get money again. If you run out of money, it seems like every place has some kind of, like, prostitution thing or whatever the fuck you can do. I did that with him, and there's so many things to sell. I think if you just look around, it's not a big deal. But I can understand having that kind of anxiety, like, oh man, I'm gonna have to watch out. But I think after like 30 minutes, you're like, oh, okay, it's not gonna be that tight. It's gonna be generally pretty chill. You can buy all of your upgrades. You can just find them, you know. I think it's a good way to kind of have like a little peaceful tension release and world building in between the other bits of gameplay. I would say probably the side-scrolling stuff is less strong than that. While that has a bit more like immersion because it's just you right there with the character, it's generally kind of you going through the same environments, doing the same kinds of puzzles. And I don't think that's a problem either, but it's probably less interesting than the ship stuff. But it's all about the story. Yeah, atmosphere. I think they do that well. I just renewed my vehicle registration with 10 minutes to spare. Ooh, close one. yeah. That's when I think it would be the tightest as well, the very beginning, right? And if you don't like use exploration packets or whatever kits, then you won't get your fuel back as you're moving towards the next refuel spot. So I think yeah, you could get fucked at the beginning, but after the beginning, it's not been an issue. I barely get attacked. There's barely been like any big long fuel jumps. And you have more exploration packets, which lets you refuel easy. Another $20. Eesh. Yeah, did mine recently. Wonder when I have to renew my license again. On that DMV.
だから君に出会えた。
He's just telling it how it is, dude.
あのさ、一族の人と連絡取ってる？
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate timing. Not the registration right before you're done with it.
昨日もそれ聞い
十分な数の流脈を探し終えたら。
心配しないで。全然連絡とエイダのお師匠さんが見つかるまで。
Will he? We'll find out. Seems like she doesn't really want him to go. I mean, that would make sense, but I don't know if we have a more complicated thing going on here. I mean, clearly he does peace out at some point. Now, either he does it when he's young and then lives with the clan for a long time, or when he does it when he's old and then is with the clan for a little bit, we'll find out. I imagine he's with his clan for a while.
言ってほしいなんて言ってない。
え？
なんでもない。自分で何言ってるかわからん。船内通信。
Yeah, I don't see why he'd want to go back either. Like, I mean, I get it, like, his mother, Kay, obviously just the culture he grew up in and stuff. It's, like, ingrained in him, but, like, man, they tried to kill him. Like, obviously the Emperor's not cool. He has nobody really there. It didn't look like he had a whole lot of friends. It's like, Jesus, dude. Meanwhile, the only people he's got any connection with that we know is like her, pretty much, and I guess the other chick. It's like he's got his own life now. They've got stuff going on here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what he says about it. I mean, I get it, but yeah, it's also gonna be one of those things if he just pieces out on them and be like, "What the fuck, dude? I would never." At this point, right? But I don't know. Tradition and heritage and all that, I guess, is a big deal. To me, it's like, whatever, I don't really care, but I guess it's different to him. We'll find out. I mean, we know how it kind of ends up, but we don't know the context. For all we know, he was planning on staying, and then she just pieced on him. Then he just went to do his deal. Space Japan, yeah. I mean, they have the same architecture and shit for their space stations. They have like feudal kind of Japan-looking buildings and stuff, which was interesting. Seeing like a space station that looked like, yeah, like an ancient like feudal castle, like an emperor and all that.
はい次。
教会より高連は近頃大規模な流脈探査活動高連空域に入る場合は注意し認可場所でのみ探査
もう全部あげちゃえばいいのに。はい次。
緊急通知フロムラッセル親愛なる功労戦隊へ
Banshee
落ち着け私。見間違いじゃない。26回も流脈探査してついに
Headhunters on your brain? Yeah, I really want to watch it after thinking about Akira Yamaoka's music. But I'm pretty into this story too. I need to keep cranking through this, but it's one of those I kind of like to do. It's very rare, but I can sometimes kind of like to do stuff in little chunks. maybe I've been distracted by other shit. Usually on the stream, I'm streaming for like 12 hours a day, and we just go through like a whole game in one day. But with this game, I don't know. I've kind of enjoyed taking it a little slower. Chunks always, the chips ahoy, man. But I do have a potion permit we're sitting on. It's sitting right there, I can see it. Yeah, she looks like really young. Yep, I've got it, or it should be that. I would imagine, I've never gotten an actual case from Gamefly, but I doubt they put it in a sleeve like that. I imagine that's the game. They probably send that in like a little box or a big slip. Who is it? Yeah, we gotta figure out who Remy is.
7回目の流脈探査。爆発済みの排気流脈。
She's been pretty much untouched. She's just the background character right now.
8回目。9回目。14回目。もういいもういい。どうせ私。またお姉様。もう1年。流脈協会は加入させてくれないし。高連は死んだように落とさた。やっぱりお姉様。機械に頼らないと声も出せない私の気持ちなんて。何してるの？流脈。ちょっと増幅器起動。やめなさい。普通の人が使ったら神経系システム接続。
Yeah, I feel you.
手を離して。
I've been kind of in a veg mode these last couple days a little bit too. That's why the streams have only been like 8 hours or something. Yeah, and we've been doing a lot of Splatoon. The backlog's fucking huge though, man. Or the short list is huge. The backlog's always huge. I guess I've been awake for like over 12 hours now, or at least 12. Forgot me and my brother were hanging out for quite a while. Maybe that's been 12 hours. No. Yeah, I think it has been shit. I was kind of in bed, just kind of like on my phone for a while, so I kind of forgot when exactly I got up. I don't fuck around so much at the beginning of the day. Stream's too short this week. Does she just care a lot about Ida, or is she like Red's like actual kid or something?
分かったから私たちなら何泣いてるのよ泣いてないし
I'll figure out their connection a bit.
3年 功労、お姉様への回線を開いて。
チャンネル002映画に接続。
お姉様、聞こえる？大ニュースよ。あれ、いない？またリバクのところか。功労、リバクの通信
権限がありません。
じゃあ全通信履歴を書く。
船員リバクは個人。
やっぱね。功労、最近のネット
ロード中。
何この数。もしリバクの使ってる装置の認証番号が分かれ、そういえば前に功労、リバクから来た一番このメール見るだけでイラつく。いやそこじゃなく、
Sifting through his personal
確か
messages.
あれ
Man.
系の装置の認証キーは
Classy.
前列4セットが0000の後ろの文字。探してみるか。ミスった。
Oh, after the fourth set. I gotcha. What do you mean right after? Oh, is it from top to bottom? What? The fourth 000. Concept that Japan didn't have a zero until they learned it from Western interaction is weird. Oh, really? Didn't know that was a thing, yeah. Okay. It counted the zero on the left there. Yeah, I didn't know if it was going up and down, left and right, if it only counted each individual row, or if it meant like sets of columns. We just tried all sorts of shit. In the worst case, I could just hit every single one, but...
よし、次はこの数字を使って数字発見。何これ、あのガキ。こっちの通ねえ、リバク。
どうした？
ラミアが探してる。
そうか。当主様、もう何年も連絡しておりませんね。皆様お元気でしょうか。ここ数年想像していた以上に龍脈の部分的所有権を
I don't think he would type it like this, but I'm gonna type it like this.
今離れたらもう少し
これガチのや
She's peeping way too hard, man. Surely she'll get shit on a bit, man. She's totally out of line here. Headquarters. Yeah, so she's still working. Good. I mean, of course, they had some connect. Well, we'll see how this worked out. I'm consciously avoiding it. Now, why would you do that if not just to hang out with him longer? Maybe she doesn't want to know the truth. She does, but she doesn't, you know. We'll see. Anyways, let's buy some shit. Yeah. Hard to say. Seems to be their big goal, but yeah, I don't really get the vibe that yeah, they've been really avoiding it much. Maybe they kind of wrote that without thinking about it. Or maybe at some point soon we'll have want to avoid it a little bit. Enjoying the moment more. But yeah, I don't see the story going that way yet. Or it's not there right now, obviously. Yeah, could be. Localizations are always fucked. They might be good in their own right, but very rarely are they like super close to the original thing. Russell Moore. Oh yeah. Which one? I've seen them all. I did the Ronnie one on mine. I think the Psycho one was the best one because of the production value and all the extra shots. But yeah, I don't remember the wording on any of them. Oh, it was the Ronnie one. The Ronnie one was fucked. That's what it was. I remember this now. I don't even need to see the chat. I know that's what it's gonna be, right? Yeah, Ronnie. Because it makes it seem like she's kind of more of like an asshole. Like kind of an evil asshole. Or something, right? In the English, but it's more like... It's supposed to be somewhat kind of positive, right? Yeah, her preventing that. A world where they didn't have to, like, you know, adhere to any kind of, like, cosmic influence or something, right? Yeah. It's amazing in a game with so little writing that they managed to fuck that up. But, you know. Sadly, that kind of thing happens a lot. I mean, a great localization will be able to translate the intent, the meaning of something into, like, you know, the language they're moving it into. Obviously, you can't do a one-to-one, otherwise it would sound fucked, especially from Japanese. But, yeah. That's not a good one there for sure. Yeah, whatever. The fucking Psycho ending's the best anyways. What was that one called? Why can't I remember my lore? We read like every fucking item in that game. We got all the lore. I can't remember the Shibira grape guy. What was that ending called? That one's the shit. Anyways. Frenzied Flame. Yeah, that's it. Shibriri. That's what it was. Shibriri grapes. I'm thinking of Shibriri, but yeah, the Frenzied Flame one. I like that one the best. I think it's because that one just has the best visuals and has that extra cutscene and shit at the end. More interesting. Really, most of Elden Ring's endings are kind of shit. That was one of the few complaints I had with Elden Ring. It's 3 or 4 of the endings are the exact same thing with like a couple different like visuals. Like the shit eater ending versus like the fucking, you know, sun guy ending versus whatever. All the generic ones are really samey. And then like Ronnie's has a fuck translation and they're all like 10 seconds long, I feel like. And then the only cool one was like Frenzied Flame, but like the others should have been at least that cool. Most of the Dark Souls endings are shit too, yeah. But Elden Ring's like 4 or 5 times as long and has more story than those, so I'll lay into it a little harder than those games. I feel like Dark Souls has so much of its lore and stuff kind of hidden away. So does Elden Ring, but it barely even has like narrative in your face that like you can kind of get away with those kinds of endings more. But yeah, they're not too great either. Fucking walking between Frampt and the serpents or whatever. I am now the Dark Lord. Dark Souls 2's I remember. Bloodborne's I didn't mind. And Sekiro's are fine. Well, some of them are. Fan theory? Yeah, I don't know. I doubt they care that much about that. Maybe, but I doubt it. I mean, it's cool. It's cute to try to connect them, but there wasn't enough imagery or anything to connect the games within it, so it's like, I mean, other than them just reusing assets, right? But like, it didn't feel like they were going for that. I mean, it's a cute idea, but just kind of feels like a connection just to try to make one. I don't think it's really anywhere in there. I think the discovery of finding all that out and then learning about the people and the different characters and all that within it and the different cycles and shit is cool. They're trying to find some way to like kind of remove themselves from it. I don't think it's like crazy awesome, but it's still cool. Honestly, they probably just did Dark Souls 2 because Dark Souls 1 was a big success. And then I'm not quite sure why they decided to have 3 still be a legitimate sequel. They feel like they always do better when they just have these games be like single games, right? I mean, I was still interested in some of the lore in 3 and stuff, but I usually like when they do kind of a new IP. Oh yeah, I like them. I like all FromSoft's one. Souls-likes really well. Souls-likes as a genre, I don't mind. There's some that are good, there's some that are bad, like any genre. But Sekiro is really good, yeah. Love that game. Yeah. I'm yawning. Jesus. Oh, okay. It's the only Souls-like story that you like. That's fair. It has probably the most actual story in your face, right? It's voice acted and has like actual plot and stuff happening like every now and then. But I could see why somebody would think that. For me, the atmosphere, some of the lore, that kind of stuff matters a lot too. So I don't know what I would say is my favorite story in Souls, but favorite world and feel and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I probably like Bloodborne. But that's semantics. It's like some people don't consider like the world building and that kind of atmospheric writing and stuff, story. Right? But I got you, yeah. The big Souls likes though. What else would be considered a big Souls like? Neo. Neo's kind of mediocre. The story is definitely not that good. Code Vein. That one was also mediocre. And the story is not good in that. Jedi Fallen Order. Okay, story sucked. Maybe not a genre known for its stories. Unless you count stuff like... Oh, that's the thing. It's like, there's so many things that are called Souls-like nowadays too. There's a slew of 2D games that are as well. Anyways. Everybody's such an asshole, dude. Like for fucking kids, Remy or something, man. They're both assholes. I kind of like how he's connected to the bones here. Kind of neat. Just jump all the way there. Yeah, I played Momodora 3 and Momodora Reverie Under the Midnight. There was a new one by them. I don't remember if it was a Momodora game or what. What was it called? It might have been a Momodora game. Yeah, I liked Reverie Under the Midnight pretty well. Solid. A nice atmosphere too. Very fun. They did one after Momodora. Minoria, that's what we're talking. That's what it was. Looks like they have another one coming out called Moonlit Farewell. The final one. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that's good. Like I said, I mean, 3 was fine. It was a cool free game, and then Forever Into the Midnight was cool, so... I haven't played that in fucking eons, though. I barely remember it. I remember the big titty boss. The ending. But it was fun. I mean, I have the soundtrack, it's good. And there's an item in Dark Souls 3 called Eyes of a Firekeeper. It's supposed to look like Melina's eye and the Frenzied Flame ending. And people say that she's the first Firekeeper. I'm trying to remember all the lore on Melina. I don't know. That was the thing with Melina, is they really didn't like do much with her. I mean, they kind of did, but like they kind of left her just all out for a lot of it as well. I mean, you could find her little like dagger thing up in that one tower, and a few other deals, but I don't remember much about her. No, were you trying to say the linking with souls? I was like, Firekeeper. I'm like, isn't that a souls thing? Okay. I mean, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. That's not enough for me. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, fire is used in like every story and myth and shit. But I mean, I can see the connection. It's fun to theorize, but yeah, no. Not enough specific things going on there. Fire's too vague. Yeah, I agree. I think it's fun. I used to read a lot of like Majora's Mask theory shit. But personally, yeah, I don't think that one's tight enough. I mean, it's cool, sure, but yeah. The validity of it, I doubt. And obviously stuff that can have more and more proof is more interesting. I just wonder what they're gonna do for DLC. I'd imagine there will be one. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have that square in the middle of the map that all the towers like triangulate towards or whatever the fuck. It's like that like feels ripe or something, unless that was always intended to be something they just never finished. The game does have a feeling of like maybe not having as much content as they'd planned. Who knows? I mean, they didn't do DLC for Sekiro, but they've done DLC for everything since Dark Souls 1. Yeah, the Colosseums. I mean, the game not having DLC is better than a game that cuts out to sell DLC later. I mean, sure. I don't think that much bearing, I guess, on what we're talking about Elden Ring. But yeah, I mean, I'd agree for sure. I mean, same with like day one DLC. That shit sucks. Day one DLC shit because they're just taking stuff out to monetize it that was already in the game, and then obviously not finishing your game and then patching it in and worse, selling it. I mean, really bad. Whether or not Elden Ring has DLC, I don't really care. But I am curious if they will have any. If they don't, it's fine. I'd probably rather them just work on a new IP. If they do, hey, I'll come back and play it. But yeah, at least sure. Yeah, I mean it's. They usually have a decent standard of DLC with FromSoft, which is rare nowadays. Expansions and well-priced DLC that's worth it's definitely fallen over the years. Assassin's Creed 2 literally cutting out 3 chapters of the game before the ending to sell as DLC later. Yeah, that kind of shit's always bad. Yeah, Sir's Wrath. I think Drakengard maybe does it. Drakengard 3. Tears of the Kingdom. Halo Infinite is an absolute shit show. I can't believe people say the campaign's good. I haven't liked a single fucking 343 campaign yet. That anybody says the single player is good is fucking baffling, man. They've mishandled Halo for so fucking long, dude. No co-op in this? Fucking barely any updates to the multiplayer, but they're still monetizing the fuck out of it. Like, it's just bizarre, man. The campaign isn't even like that good. They're gonna do this campaign like piecemeal and shit. It's just like they really need to give it to somebody else. I think they've given 343 enough time, man. Like they've played it. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's like, god damn, man, these are series standard things. There's no Forge. I don't know if there's theater. I don't even remember. Like there's no co-op. Even the first game has co-op. I don't know if it did when it initially released, but it has co-op now. And then every game after that had co-op on release. It was a big deal. There's no like firefight. There's barely any updates. And then the campaigns are like substandard, dog shit stories. It's just like, yeah, you can't replay missions. It was buggy. The Master Chief collections on PC were really shit too. We had so many issues with like reach and everything. It's just like, my god, 5's not even on PC. They couldn't even port 5. I mean, 5's shit, so it doesn't really matter, but it's like, Jesus, dude, you couldn't even manage. It's like a fucking Microsoft first party thing, and they couldn't even manage to get 5 on PC. I mean, better than 5. Probably better than 4's. It's still just super lackluster. I don't know, man. You can go to my YouTube or VODs or whatever if you want my multi-hour long explanation, but yeah, I don't know. The story's not good. I mean, 1, it doesn't go anywhere. 2, the AI character's fucking horrible. 3, the story's just not all that interesting in the first place. It's more typical ancient evil bullshit. The more ancient or evil, so it's cliched, right? So then, like, what? The gameplay? Like, okay, the grappling stuff's fun, but the actual linear levels, the set pieces aren't good. It's really just the same environments the whole fucking time. The open world, the optional open world is just more fucking cookie cutter Far Cry fucking bullshit. And then it ends on like cliffhangers and shit. It's like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't even say it's okay, but I mean, I respect that. Okay, it's not good enough for Halo? No. Yeah, Halo's fallen off hard, and it really didn't need to. I mean, they've mismanaged the show. That's supposed to be atrocious. The show's supposed to be fucking horrible. They've fucking poorly handled the games since 4. Even ports they can't do. They can't even keep multiplayer going. Like, it'd be one thing if the multiplayer was great and the single player just sucked, but it's like, man, they all have issues, right? It was poorly optimized. They can't, the premier Microsoft first party team, they can't even, like, that's just like, I don't know, man. I mean, this 343's been around for a long time now, man. There's probably time to give it to somebody else. They need to rethink about how they're handling Halo. Stop using 343. 343's CEO or whatever, I don't know her name. She left recently. Clearly things ain't looking good. I think the player base for Halo Infinite's really low. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Halo was declining a bit after 3 anyways. I don't think Reach was like amazing. It was still cool. ODST was a neat thing, but clearly they were done with the franchise, so Microsoft wanted just to kind of squeeze it more. But like, it could have at least turned into something better than this, man. Bonnie Ross, there you go. It's just like, man. I mean, Gears of War fell off too, and I think a lot of it's just those kinds of shooters and stuff maybe have lost a little bit of popularity, but they did not help with the quality, for sure. Like, I mean, Gears 5 ended up being pretty solid. 4 was like, it was alright, but like, I mean, those fell off because nobody cares about, Raid Marines anymore, sadly. I mean, it was a fun series, but they didn't do anything really new, but like, Halo could have still been cool, man. But, yeah. They just don't have people who care enough, man. Either can't recapture the same charm or spirit, or just don't know how to fucking make games. I don't know what it is. I'm sure somebody tried really hard at 343, but it's been like over a decade now. Probably, if they still care about the series, Microsoft needs to give it to somebody else or let it die, man. Yeah. Shame, though. Yeah, I still need to go through the Halo Wars games myself. I've heard that Halo Wars 2 is not too bad. I've always meant to do the first one. Melody of Starsong. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think The Banished could have been cool. I can't say I really liked the super long, cheesy monologues from Brutus. I don't remember what his real name is. But, man, I can respect liking the faction. I heard they were cooler in Halo Wars too. But yeah. Maybe Atriox is more interesting there. Was Atriox the main guy, or was he the guy that they reveal is still alive to be the main bad villain? I don't remember. Because there's the guy who dies, right? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, so that shit was cheesy. I mean, I don't know, man. And then, yeah, that it ends with, like, the greater ancient evil. It's just like, it just reeks of the typical bullshit nowadays. Oh, we have to have a greater scale villain. Oh, there's one extra layer. Oh, there's time travel. Oh, there's metaverses. That's like, Jesus, dude. It's just a fucking cop out to try to make your game feel bigger and fucking more impressive than it is, man. Nobody puts the fucking time and effort and everything to make these kinds of concepts that used to be novel and interesting still good now that they're not. Everybody's gonna have a metaverse because they ran out of shit. We gotta go cannibalize our old fucking characters and our old lore and raise the stakes fucking infinitely because we ran out of fucking ability to tell a real story. Obviously not in every game, but a lot of big AAA stuff. Your cape shit. Even like your, a lot of your anime and stuff. Not all anime, but stuff like DBZ and shit like that. There's stuff that just will not die. So they turn to goofy shit like that, which is cool, but not cool when it's just used as a cop out to reuse stuff or senselessly up the scale. Like if they had actually had a good story in Infinite about the Endless, then okay, but it's just like oh, there's a bigger threat. Isn't that interesting? It's like, no, because you didn't do fucking anything with it. I'm just supposed to be interested because it's a escalation, and that's always how it is, man. Tired of it. Greater Satan, yeah. Greater Satan, the greatest Satan. How we doing, Clitsu? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's cool for things to end up in big scale. I'm all for, like, really, experimental, ambitious, just large scale, interesting meta stuff. But if you just do it senselessly, and the novelty wears off. Once the novelty wears off on something and you had no quality and meat underneath it, then it's just shit, right? So it's like, that stuff matters more. And yeah, in terms of like power escalation and stuff like that, absolutely. Because you can relate more, immersion, stuff like that. You can think about things, you can comprehend them a bit more when they're smaller scale. I'm not saying that every story should be small scale. I guess I just said that, but I think depending on your story, yeah, you got to know when to like drop the scale back down, focus on characters and stuff like that. It's like FF14, right? The scale got big and now they're trying to drop it down again and refocus on smaller stuff. The shit hits different. You go watch like a cutscene from like the first pre-FF14 stuff, and some of that was really immersive because of just simple scale. Like, oh, Leviathan's just there, and it's like kind of cool because it's like everything's just kind of small, but now things are massive, and while it doesn't lose its emotional punch, it's not because of novelty of scale. It's because they still do good characters and shit. So when you don't have that kind of crap, like good characters, it's like, well, then you're just trying to escalate and you lose it. I think Dragon Ball Z is a great example. Yeah, it just depends. I think big scale can be really good, but yeah, it just has to be done right. The problem with big scale is, like I said, it's usually too often used as just like a cop out to make your story seem more interesting than it is. Or in the case of something like with power levels, I feel like it's because they will never let anything die, and the whole point of it is to get stronger and this and that, so they have to keep up in the scales. And it's more interesting when they try to like kind of like introduce new elements or more horizontally go out, right? Instead of going up. There's a certain point too where it's like you get like the World of Warcraft problem, where it's like, oh, the scale's gotten so big, everything is so meta, everything is answered by so many overarching crazy things. Even like death has no meaning. It's like, well, then where do you go from there? You can't like if you have this continuous like 20-year long story, like how do you like go back? like once you take foot in the escalation world, it's really hard to go backwards. I feel like it like spoils the broth, man. Some of my favorite shit has crazy, insane meta, giant scale, really interesting stuff, but because they do it right, I just see it as a cop out too much. Cape shit nowadays. Oh, we ran out of ideas, so How about them metaverses? It's like, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it is possible to pull stuff back, but there's a point where, yeah, the difficulty is insane, and the kind of focus on certain stories, it's like almost impossible, like Dragon Ball Z. You'd have to just focus on completely different characters, or like find some kind of weird way to like remove everybody's power levels or something, and then it's just kind of like, if it's gonna have this weird feeling. I mean, anything's possible. I don't want to talk in too many absolutes, so I guess what I'm trying to say is there is a trend to up the scale, introduce novel meta or power level kind of increases, but without actually thinking about the meat of the story and whether they can pull it off, and they just hope to attract people with crazy ideas and the glitz and glamour of something like, time travel or multiverses, and it's like, well, you still have to have a good story, because once everybody gets used to that kind of metaverse shit, well, then what's good after that, right? Well, shit, what's a good metaverse thing? So it's like, I don't know. I always feel like I can focus on the quality, but I don't know. Whatever. I guess that's a little different from power level shit, but it kind of ties into scale a little bit. That's me kind of talking about novelty as opposed to quality. You can have both, but novelty for its own sake is going to end up falling off. And yeah, it's hard to resonate, I feel like, with bigger power levels too. Because it can get repetitive as well. If you keep upping the stakes over and over and over and over, I mean, it's just like, unless you got really godly writing, I mean, it might fall into like a, who cares, Goku's just gonna, he's, okay, what's next? He's gonna be galaxy size or something, whatever, Well, you could do like Gurren Lagann, I guess. I mean, they pull that off, but that's because it's in a short enough time span, and it's kind of like upward scale is kind of like the whole point. They make it work, but you're kind of in it more for the visuals and the characters than like the legitimate, comprehensible scale or something. Yeah, 14 went really big. I'm glad that they're scaling it down again. But 14 never forgot its quality, right? Like, the size was there, and maybe you could say it went really, really big to be, like, impressive in scope. But I don't think it did it just for novelty, which is good. Like, I get the desire to go big. Yeah, I don't know. That desire to go big. To stay interesting. I just feel like the quality dips. They can't quite meet the, what was it? Stomach can't, eyes can't live up to the stomach. Stomach can't live up to the eyes or something, whatever the fuck it is. That makes sense. Yeah, hopefully in 14 from here on they keep it a little tighter. That was real big. It was cool, but yeah, I don't know how many times you'd want that, depending on what they did with it. It depends on the quality, yeah. I would like to think that they're above just doing like novelty, scope, power creep kind of shit. That's like kind of weak writing. But yeah. See, the thing is, yeah, if they went as big as that again, then I feel like every big story after that's gonna get kind of like, okay, well, what's the next big thing? It's like almost like a, like a repetition to it, or like we're getting used to that kind of thing. I think keeping it on the smaller scale for a while, and then maybe building up to something like maybe big but like really different, maybe would be fun. We'll see. I'd like to say I have faith, because they usually still keep up with solid character writing and pacing and stuff, but the characters are allowed to be themselves because they have to be the hero, if that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that's the deal, is if you fall into too many generic tropes, or something like that, then you have to slot in like characters to be a certain way or something. They have to fall in line, or when you create some of these kinds of scale, like other things kind of have to follow in suit. Like if everything's the fight for the universe, you can't just lose the fight for the universe every time, right? Like, but if you're in like a smaller scale with like different kinds of stakes, you can win stuff, you can lose stuff, you can have more complicated shit. I mean, you could have the loss of the fight for the universe, that'd be really interesting, but yeah, that's one of those things, I mean, generally people aren't going to have that happen. That's for a special kind of story, you know? It's going to have to go a certain way, which means it has to have your hero in a D&D setting be that person or something. Yeah, that's what I mean. DG is like, unless you are that kind of special story that's okay with you being like a failure and losing everything or being the evil guy, right? Then it's like you kind of have to rise to the occasion. So if you're going to make a threat that's worldwide, then you kind of like eventually have to be the guy that, yeah, like fights the big threat, which means you kind of have to like turn into the big hero. But yeah, so that's like the common thing, right? Like that's what your average Joe, the mainstream, you know, generally people are going to want to be like the hero, and they're going to want the good guy type of story. So yeah, you can kind of pigeonhole yourself into that, I imagine. There's really good stories, yeah, that like don't do that. Yeah, where the hero like loses, or you know, maybe they are the villain or some kind of weird shit. But that's like, yeah, more niche, right? Because it's not as popular. But if you have it smaller scale, you could probably experiment more and not have like people be like, what the fuck? I'm playing D&D, we're supposed to be the heroes or something. But I don't know. I can't relate it exactly to D&D. I've not played too much D&D. I just know what you mean, I guess, with the stakes. I mean, if the plot's too big from go and they're really focused on like some kind of big power scale, then there's not even time for like characters to breathe, possibly. Like maybe relatable environments or something. That's something too that could happen. Evangelion, something like Drakengard and stuff. Like just fucking Mr. Genocider or some shit, right? I guess Drakengard. It came. I mean, he was pretty much just fucking raw evil, right? But like, I mean, did he actually? I think everybody was psychotically evil in Drakengard. But yeah, Evangelion's a good one. Yeah. I'm gonna do the gear now. We're level 17. We have an airship. Our adventures are taking us to multiple planets. We saved the planet once already. My favorite ending. It was a game where we only made it to level 6. Now ships have other planets and saving the world. Yeah. And I mean, you could say that just is different to each person, right? Some people just like to go on big set piece kind of adventures and shit. You could still have as good a story in a big area or big thing as a small one, but it's just harder to pull off. And yeah, sometimes that way more personal, smaller scale immersion hits a lot harder. I think in D&D especially, because it would be like, I mean, it's about a small group of people. There's probably a big emphasis on exploration and random things happening and stuff, and when the scale's smaller, it's like you're supposed to be inserting yourself into it, so kind of you can relate easier and then maybe build your way up. I guess at the end of the day, it depends on the kind of story, depends on what people like, but I do see too many things try to use scale and power creep and meta as a novelty in place of good writing, and that's, I guess, all I mean. I guess there's a lot of different conversations here, and a lot of it can just be subjective, and a lot of it can just be personal, you know, taste. I get that is subjective, I guess. But, and different kinds of stories can pull off, I guess, scale differently, but I just don't like it used as a cop-out. Just write good. That's my takeaway. Write good. Please. Please write good. Ambition and novelty is great if you've got something to go with it. If you got nothing, then it's just like the Wii, right? Or like half the Wii games just suck. But everybody was really big into it for a while. It's just novelty, right? Once it wears off, everybody sees it for what it is, kind of thing. I mean, the Wii still has good games. I don't mean that, but like, you know, it's like fads and novelty. I feel like metaverses are there right now. Even just meta narratives in games. We just played Inscription and stuff, which is a really good game, but the meta stuff did nothing for me. Doesn't give a shit. Because I've seen it. I've seen it a million times. And the meta story wasn't good in its own right. It was just there. And it's like, well, I don't care because it's not novel anymore. So it's like, but luckily the rest of the game was really fun. So that's kind of the idea. But I don't know. That's a different conversation. I guess I'm talking about bad writing trends and gimmicks compared to you're talking about scale. Relatability from scale shit like that. Like the gamer streaming, our main drive for the party was venturing across the world, tracking down the adoptive mentor of one of our players who was a witch. Except we didn't have a spaceship, so a lot of walking and traveling by foot. Yeah. Sounds like it'd be fun. Alright, let's buy some fuel. He does luck. Lumen Cave. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but I got the idea of what I meant out. It's a complicated thing. I think I was kind of deviating into a different conversation there. But I just don't know if anybody else has really kind of like noticed that. Like increasing this is really far away. I don't know if I want to do this, man. I mean, I guess I have the money just to go, but maybe I was supposed to have already found this before. Maybe we'll come back. Really far, dude. I mean, I'd have the money. It'd be fine. It'd take 2 seconds, but I'm like, do I care? Kind of do want to keep going with the story, too. Oh, that's alright. I appreciate it, but it doesn't seem too hard to get money. And I've got a bunch of shit to sell. Unidentified spaceship. Whew. Nice. Lumium simulation. That has increased endurance, concentration, other physical attributes. Let's make an upgrade. I guess I could have held on to my plants for even longer, but I'm not too worried about the money. Refined aluminum plates. Broken communications module. Grand Crusade Memorial. I'd like to buy some more armor plates. I'd have to go back. Let him help, man. Lumen seeds. Let's do a quick resupply. It's fine. I don't know if they're gonna like ask me for any of this in the future. One person asked me for a lumen fennel at some point. That was like it. Since I got plenty of money, I'm not too worried about it. I could just sell everything. I figured I'd just sell down a few as I need it. Got a lot of assets, you could say. She wanted to retire. Yeah, Roosh House. I mean, clearly she cares, but she's just very fucking aggro about it. To a fault, I would say. It's almost not even endearing. It's kind of just like too much. Hyper Sundere. The detection squad. Space America? I don't get an America vibe. I get a evil corporation vibe, because that's what they are. Which is something you see in a lot of sci-fi. I mean, maybe. I guess big corporations is... I mean, that's kind of a thing everywhere, but I'd say it's kind of hyper-American thing if you really wanted to exaggerate it. I mean, since East Ocean feels kind of like Japan, maybe you could say there's other factions who are supposed to be parallel to real world, but I don't know. I don't want to like really push everything into some kind of like real world category. Kind of takes some of the magic away. I think when it's really obvious, like East Ocean, it's fine, but unless there's something there, I'm fine with them just being the evil corp. Evil Walmart. Wait, Walmart's already evil. More evil Walmart. Could be Google mining. How about that? New Iran Botanical Service. Mm-hmm. What do we got? Crappers. The Daily Lumen. Get the hell out of here. Hey, Vay. You become their servant. Yes. Next month. Oh shit. Did they delay it or just get the dates wrong? That sucks. Back to Crusader Kings or Europa for a month to warm up, right? What? Oh yeah? How did you like it? Am I supposed to jump from these two? Maybe. Let's just refuel, fuck it. Yeah, nice. I think it was one of the better Yakuza games for sure. What is wrong with this chick, dude? Just an asshole. Yeah. I kind of wish it ended on a bit more of a kind of mystery twist, like kind of thriller thing instead of just like a fucking fist fight, but Yakuza will never get beyond that, I feel like. Who knows though? Like, of course there's gonna be like a last boss or something, man. At least it wasn't 1,000 Yakuza members like in the main line, but yeah. Up to that point though, it's pretty solid. Enjoyable game, I like the side stuff. Yagami and all them were cool. How much side stuff did you end up doing? I need the final handheld recorder. Oh. Missed 2 side quests and 2 friends. No idea where those friends were. Yeah, I don't know if I did every single sub quest. I try to usually do everything that looks interesting. But I'll skip stuff, like 1 or 2 things that's like grindy or some shit. But I don't know if there was much that sucked in Judgment. Yeah. I don't know for sure. I don't know what all DLC there was in this too. I know Lost Judgment has like a big DLC story. I wouldn't mind playing because it's supposed to be like pretty lengthy, like almost like a small game. But I don't know. I'd have to rent it again and then buy it, and I'm like, I don't know if I care enough. Are you gonna play Lost Judgment? I'd imagine so. Since you liked Judgment. No. Well, I mean, partially. It's mostly in the Like a Dragon city. But you go to both. Oh shit, now they're calling the whole series Like a Dragon in the West. It's like in Yakuza 6. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Why are they renaming this series in the West when they have a game called Yakuza Like a Dragon? The RPG one. It's in that city, for the most part. Yeah, still asset flipping, but you know how it is with Yakuza. Interesting lore. I'm gonna sit next to her, come on. Council of 10. Like how her voice blips are just a fucking typing. Sleazy asshole guy. Close.
話はこうです。最近高連の動きが目立ちます。流脈指定法の改正もやや強権的に行いました。目的は探査者たちの貿易権を縮小することです。さらに公的な流脈鉱山にまで侵食しているとの噂、見過ごすわけにはいきません。ここで少し急を据える協力者から聞いた話ですが、高連は最近いくつかの流脈探査任務を発令したと。私たちは彼らより先に流脈最深部の環境流明を
それに何のメリットが？その協力者とやらは探索をゲームか何かだと思っているのかね。闇市でそれを売りさばいて高連が所有する流脈の価格を崩したいのだろうさ。政治的な計算の一環。
議論はそこまで。あなたの考えを。
エイダ。
私はすいません。皆さんは功労。我々が危険を冒す。
黒竜調査団の名は任務番号03323。協力者によれば
They're still looking for Banshee?
あなたのお師匠さんが本当に黒竜にいるなら、この案件はとても。ラッセル、あとは頼みま。
はい、会長。
These guys seem all slimy.
とても。
But I guess if it is mutual, then whatever. Oops, oh no, I didn't read that, my bad. My bad. Six Peaks Ring. Six lights and all that. Maybe this is it. Secret orders. We have all sorts of special spots now, man. That's where they want us to go, though. Gonna have to deal with the United Mining straight up. You have to be an Ironwind citizen. Is Ironwind like the actual place they're from, and United Mining is the corporation that essentially runs the fucking shit? Trust in Remy's calculation. See if we can go do some of these side areas first, man. Is she into her? Is that what's going on? She clearly is ultra jealous, but it might just be like some kind of jealousy drive from